Technology and Design. There are 2 undergraduate majors in the Faculty of Economics and Business: Accounting and Professional Business Management, as well as a graduate program in Management. In the Faculty of Technology and Design, there are 3 undergraduate majors: Computer Engineering, Informatics, and Visual Communication Design. Creating great entrepreneurs and professionals must be supported by optimal facilities. The Faculty of Economics and Business has an economic lab as well as a stock market investment gallery. For the Faculty of Technology and Design, there is a Commission Lab, a Visual Communication Design Lab, as well as a lab for computer networks. With the advantages we have, namely the application of the concept of education with the methods of business practice and technology in practice, we believe that our graduates will achieve great things. Come and join us. Go beyond your limit with Asia Institute of Technology and Business.
Ladies and gentlemen, as we are about to begin, I have a note to make before we begin today's conference. I would like to seek your cooperation in completing this conference. Kindly mute your microphone to avoid interruption. And also, please rename your name with room code _your name _your university. In addition to the presenter, participant, please rename your name also with which room you want to join, _your name and _your university. Thank you for your kind cooperative and attention. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh, and good morning, ladies and gentlemen. First of all, let's say thanks to the Almighty God who has given us guidance, happiness, healthy and mercy, so we can attend and participate in the special event without any obstacle. Honorable Mrs. Risa Santoso as Director of Institut Teknologi dan Bisnis Asia Malang, Honorable Mr. Niko Irawan as the Head Department of Education and Society, University of Technology, Krung Thep, Thailand, Honorable Mr. Kamarudin bin Othman as the Associate Professor Doctor, Department of Economic Faculty of Business and Management, UITM Kedah, Malaysia, Honorable Mr. Arjel V. Domingo as the Associate Professor Doctor, NEUST College of Management and Business Technology, Philippines, Respectable Mr. Fatur Rahman as the Vice Rector of Academic Affairs, Respectable Mrs. Murtianingsi as the Dean of Economy and Business Faculty, and to all participants who attend the International Conference of Institute Asia. I would like to introduce myself. I am Widya Adharyanti, who will be your master ceremony this morning. Welcome to today's International Conference, Digital Business by Strategic Innovation for Economic Development. We would like to thank everyone here for making time to attend this remarkable conference. Ladies and gentlemen, on this occasion, allow me to introduce you to today's agenda. First, opening. Second, national anthem. Third, traditional dance. And then, welcoming speech by Mr. Aditya Hermawan. Opening speech by Mrs. Risa Santoso. And then, presentation by the keynote speakers. Next, presentation article in breakout room. Announcement best paper and best participant. Finally, closing. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, let's open this conference by praying in accordance with trust respectively. May God make this rewarding event for all of us, and the event will run smoothly and conducive. Start praying. Finish. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, the next agenda is singing national anthem Indonesia Raya, Thailand, Malaysia, and Philippines.
Indonesia Indonesia is the most beautiful land in the universe.
Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, to complete the opening ceremony today, we present traditional dance, Wonderful Indonesia. Wonderful Indonesia is official welcoming dance and will be presented by Miss Cindy and Miss Alia.
Indonesia is the most beautiful land in the universe. The land where we were born, the nation where we grew up. So many colors that live together in peace. With a million timeless treasures, with an abundance of natural wealth. Indonesia is not just wonderful. Indonesia is a wonderland.
To appreciate the performance, would you mind to give virtual applause, please? Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, I would like to invite on the Chief of International Conference, Mr. Aditya Hermawan, to deliver his welcome speech. To Mr. Aditya Hermawan, time is yours.
Thank you, Mrs. Vidya. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. I am Aditya Hermawan as the Chief Executive on this international conference with theme Digital Business with Strategic Innovation for Economic Development. I would like to welcome the co-hosts, authors, and participants of today's seminar. I welcome Dr. Niko Irawan from Raja Manggala University of Technology, Krungthep, Thailand, Mr. Argel Valenton Domingo, PhD, from Nueva Ecija University of Science and Technology, Philippines, and Mr. Kamaruddin bin Othman, PhD from Mara University of Technology, Malaysia. This international conference will publish 58 articles, hundreds of webinar participants, and 10 co-hosts. The co-hosts of these events consist of Raja Bangala University of Technology, Krong Thep, Thailand, Nueva Ecija University of Science and Technology, Philippines, Mara University of Technology, Malaysia, PSDKU University of Patimura, Indonesia, Palembang Multidata University, Indonesia, Trisakti University, Indonesia, Mahasaraswati University of Bali, Indonesia, and Widyagama University of Malang, Indonesia. Hopefully it can be useful for all. Thank you for your patience. Please enjoy.
Thank you, Mr. Aditya Hermawan. Next agenda would be an opening speech. Allow us to invite Mrs. Risa Santoso as Director of Institut Teknologi dan Bisnis Asia Malang to deliver her opening remark. Please welcome Mrs. Risa Santoso.
Good morning, everyone. I hope everyone is feeling great and healthy. I am very pleased here today that everyone can gather for this international conference. Today, we gathered together for the digital business by strategic innovation for economic and development. First of all, I would like to thank everyone, all the participants who have already submitted their papers, as well as the presenters today. There are people from Indonesia, Malaysia, Philippines, Korea, South Korea, as well as Thailand, who have all made this happen. And we hope that today we can gather here today, share the papers, and also gain new information. And I am very happy that this is our first international conference, and we have such great partners together to join hand in hand and create this and make this happen. I also want to say that I think right now in the times of very fast-paced technology, is a need for a lot of collaboration, not only innovation. I very much believe that we cannot create one big change by ourselves, but we need to be able to gather hand in hand to change, to exchange information, to exchange ideas, to collaborate together, put forth our strength, and also collaborate to make something happen. And I believe that today we are gathering here today in this forum to create that first step. And I want to congratulate as well for our students who have already submitted their papers and are selected. Thank you very much for all the efforts, as well as the faculties, everyone who have put forth their first step to create this and show whatever they have been doing and sharing it to this community. So thank you very much. This event cannot happen without all the support from the communities, all the faculties, and all of the participants. I opened this conference today and hope that everything can create a very big impact in our life and can create a broader sense of thinking for ourselves and for our community. Thank you very much and enjoy the day.
Mrs. Risa Santoso for your delightful speech. Ladies and gentlemen, now we have come to our main agenda, the presentation session by keynote speakers. Our presentation and discussion will be moderated by our moderator, Mr. Hari Kurniawan. Let us welcome our moderator, Mr. Hari Kurniawan.
Well, thank you and good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Our Honorable Rector, Mrs. Risa Santoso, as a Rector of Asia Institute, and also our honorable speaker. We have three speakers now, and we are very glad to have them this morning, Mr. Nico Irawan, PhD, and also Mr. Arhel Domingo, PhD, and the last is Mr. Kamarudin bin Othman, PhD. And also all the participants across the countries are welcome, and thank you to participate. Thank you, Mrs. Widya, as a Master of Ceremony for this conference. And I'm Hari Kurniawan, will lead you to the one of the main event, the keynote speaker presentation this morning. And we are very glad to have this session because we will be very insightful to understand about this modern world. You know, like a digital business right now is become so dynamic. So I welcome you to Digital Business by Strategic Innovation for Economic Development, brought to you by Asia Institute. Well, which is a rapidly changing, uncertain, and we are in the middle of uncertainty, and we have to prepare with our competence and also our skill set, our mindset, and the spirit of collaboration in, especially in Southeast Asia. We are so attacked by disruption in several areas in management function, and we are so lucky enough now we are supported with technology, but we have to well prepare our you know, like skill set in academics and also the as a practitioner in industrial development. Well, digital transformation is unavoidable now and so dynamic, and we have to enlarge our point of view. That's why we have to join this main event. We have to listen and maybe take a note a little bit about the speaker presentation session. And again, we are very glad to have special guests. The first speaker now is Mr. Nico Irawan, PhD. Actually, he's one of the Indonesian pride who works in both countries, Indonesia and Thailand. Just to emphasizing you that we are one community in Southeast Asia, and we are ready to work together as academics or also as a practitioner or maybe as entrepreneur. So Mr. Nico Irawan, PhD, will deliver a beautiful topic about the digital marketing international business for global sustainability. He is a founder of Syndicate Institute Leadership and Business in Indonesia, but also former full-time lecturer of Raja Mangala University of Technology, Krungthep, Thailand. Well, without any further ado, let's invite Mr. Nico Irawan as our first speaker. Mr. Nico Irawan, are you joining this event?
Yes, thank you.
How are you, sir?
Yes, good morning. Yes,
Good.
I'm fine. Thank you.
Glad to
Yes.
see you. Glad to have you here. We are very grateful to have you here and ready to listen your presentation. Well, Mr. Nico Irawan, time and screen is yours.
Okay, thank you very much for the opportunity here. Okay, very good morning here. Okay, good morning everyone. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Okay, can you allow me to share screen? Because I cannot share screen. Okay. Okay, thank you for the opportunity, and this is the first time for me to speak in front of you, especially in ITB Asia, Malang. Even I am as Indonesia, but I stay in Thailand for long, and I have been in Thailand for 8 years, and I speak in many universities. Online during the COVID-19, of course, I speak just online, but before I speak offline before COVID-19. And I have some mobility and I have some experiences from the beginning, even before I fly to Thailand. And then now I still stay in Thailand and I will come back to Indonesia. And this is during my experience, I think I become the researcher and was a full-time lecturer, and I spent my life 8 years in Raja Mangala. In 8 years, within 8 years, I have a lot of experience, especially my background of university is technology, but even I'm not expert in technology, but it is in business and management and also English. And now I would like to discuss about the digital marketing. for sustainable. Now is we are in the uncertainty era, uncertainty condition that sometimes, you know, everything can be happen. And where we are now, or where are we now? Like now we are in the world. Yes, we are in the world. We are alive. But the context is where are we now? Now is concerned about the technology, especially when we communicate. Last time, maybe I come back 8 years ago when I arrived Thailand for the first time. I don't know about online learning. I don't know about WhatsApp. Even WhatsApp, I don't use it. I just communicate with my parents using the mobile data, like credit balance. So I spent a lot. And at that time, I remember I used BlackBerry Messenger, but my parents didn't know about what is the BlackBerry. So it's complicated 8 years ago. But after 8 years, 2022, after COVID-19, everything is changed. And we can say that COVID-19 is bad or good for everybody, depend on some perspective, people perspective, why I can say like that. For example, COVID-19 forced us to move to from the traditional method to the online method, such as like my student 2019, almost all of my students from China. They are from China and they are coming back to China because they will celebrate a New Year party, like Chinese New Year in January around, if I'm not mistaken. and then when they know that COVID-19 happened in China, and of course everything is blocked. And we are, as a faculty member at that time in ICUTK, I still in ICUTK, and we find the solution that how can we run the teaching and learning, because some students cannot come back because of the border. So that's why at that time we use Zoom. But at that time in China, we can use Zoom easily. And day by day, finally, we move to DingTalk app. And until now, we move to DingTalk and then we move to VOOV, like Zoom from China. So everything is changing directly, soon, all of a sudden, within 3 years, and become the massive online learning. And especially we have massive online course learning, and every people use online. 3 years. I think not until 3 years, only 1 year at that time is massive. So the movement of digital phenomena, digitalization, of course, can come to the people, can come to its people, especially when they don't know about how to operate the online learning. I think some teacher in Indonesia, in other country, even in Thailand last time, don't know how to operate Zoom meeting, how to operate DingTalk apps. I think DingTalk is not familiar in Indonesia, but be familiar with DingTalk because it's very convenient. They don't know how to operate. So moving the uncertainty, and we need to adapt. Of course, digitalization become essential, like digital mobile. Even my dissertation also, I take the digital literacy, digital interculture, but interculture is the new phenomena from other country, but we can see about the literacy from the interculture. This is where are we now? There is the question. Oh, we are in the social media, possible. Like we are in the digital era that people cannot escape. When you read some publication, there is the new research about the mophobia. Mophobia is mobile phone phobia. The phenomena now, people cannot escape about the mobile phone, even a moment. Everything mobile phone always in hand, mobile phone always in there. Maybe when they are sleeping and they wake up, sleeping, wake up, we will always look at our mobile phone and social media, smartphone, everything inside in the social media. We figure it out. So that's why we are in the digital era that people cannot escape. Even now, you use Instagram, you use Facebook, you use what else? TikTok maybe, and other social media. You still connect to maybe your student, your friend, or maybe in your teaching, you use Google Classroom, you use Zoom, maybe, or you use hybrid, maybe you still not open the traditional method again, face-to-face, but you still use hybrid learning, possible. So that's why internet connection or internet of things, we need very much or become the essential in the world. Okay, now we are in this situation here. We are in the mobile phone. We are in the tablet, iPad, MacBook, or computer, any computer. Now we are on the sky. The situation is now when you, as a lecturer, as a teacher, you send the assignment to the student that, oh, it's very convenient. You use mobile phone. Okay, we making the group WhatsApp, and then you send the information. Yeah, this is from the Indonesia era. But last time when I put in Thailand, I used the TikTok. It's the same as WhatsApp, but we can send the big data, big capacity document using TikTok app, like that. This is, I think, the same. We are still keeping in touch with our student, with our friends. Even we sell, we buy the product now. Some people think that online shopping is very convenient. Yeah, because you just, click the button and then you select the product. And of course, you can pay easily with your maybe PayPal or with your barcode and other, or transfer pay. And then easily the product will come to your home. You don't need to go shopping. You don't need to spend other things, or maybe vehicle, and you don't need to use vehicle and others. So this is we are in now, 2022. And how important technology for our life and future. So of course, based on the Bill Gates, we are changing the world with technology. We can see from the revolution industry 1.0, 2.0, 3.0, 4.0, until maybe now after this 5.0 is the society, is the artificial intelligence. Now, like you mentioned in your profile, that we will face about the cryptocurrency, like a hackathon era, is I think we will face, because the digital payment now is massive. Maybe the cash payment now, step by step, people will withdraw and move to the digital payment, or like a cashless, maybe, because now we are technology, is everything is very simple. So changing the mindset, technology can change the people behavior, people perspective, people mindset, also culture, also, like last time, when you go to the developed country and you use the MRT, or you use, like in Thailand is BTS or others, the train, massive rate train, some people now focus on the technology. So of course, the interaction is less compared in 20 years ago or 30 years ago, that communication is a must and people can communicate each other. But now people focus on the technology. People focus on their smartphone. So it means that culture is changing because technology. And then when we see about it has become appealing, obvious that our technology has exceeded our humanity. Yes, of course. Now people busy with technology. I remember when I was a child, when some of my friends invite me, knock the door, that okay, please go outside and we play together at that time. But now we can see the children, and some people, some parents put the technology, like, oh, mobile phone here, or this is iPad or tablet and others. And how can we win it? I think it's massive now. So that's why everything is changing, the humanity, the culture, the behavior, of course, it changed. And like I mentioned to you about the acceleration, digitalizations, I don't know, we can look back. We can look back 3 years ago, like before COVID-19. I think I remember I still speak in Yogyakarta and Solo. At that time in Surakarta, face to face. Some university invited me to speak offline, because I didn't think about there will be COVID. And before at that time I planned to fly to UK, and after 1 week in not 1 week, the 2-3 days in Indonesia, and I moved to UK. I didn't think anything about, oh, there will be COVID and everything is changed. No, nothing at that time. And I speak in the university, like Studium General and conference and others. And I moved to a university to another university to deliver speech. And everything is like face-to-face, some student interaction, everything is, very, very convenient, because everything is, we can, communicate directly, and there's no mobile data spent for the, like online learning or online webinar or others. And everything is like that, so face-to-face. But when the COVID-19 comes, people should think quickly. And because if people do not think quickly, of course, they can stop teaching learning. And the impact is, if people stop teaching and learning, of course, the generations is not too smart again. So that's why they find the solution. So now the solution is online. Simple. We limit the communication, interaction face-to-face directly. We limit everything and accelerate it about the digitalization. Even when you come to the restaurant, and in Bangkok, and some restaurant provide a robot, like a servant robot for the service, bringing the food, and others now it's coming. Just click the button, and then the robot will move away from you after they bring you the food, after you order the food, like that. This is the digitalization, digital era. So limit the direct interaction or communication. And when we are in Thailand, and I order the food, use Food Panda. Food Panda is the focus only delivery food only. Or maybe you buy, like you shopping the food, not the well done food, but like potato, vegetable, or you want to buy sugar, you just click in Food Panda and you pay with your Visa. Click in your mobile phone, and the food arrive in your home. And Gojek also, but now Gojek is not here again. And GrabFood and Lazada, of course, around the world. And then, this is the influencing about the industrial revolutions 4.0. 4.0, and after this 5.0 is almost the same, but different. For 5.0, everything using the artificial intelligence. Now, easy for safety, very safety. Why? You will see the new era technology now. Some cars will be used by the battery electricity. No need to use the gas, because when I saw the electric car in my neighboring apartment, I think there is no sound. It's very smooth. Everything is smooth like a Tesla. Very smooth. So we are forced. Now some cars, some vehicle using the battery like hybrid. So this is the effect influence or industrial revolutions for and even in the business. In the business also now, some young generations have good innovations to create something new. So of course, Internet of Things and the connect to the worlds is can be related, such as now I can communicate with my friend from Scotland easily using technology. We face-to-face, we have some project, some program. It's very simple like that. This is connected object. And then web is to promote, and social media also to connect each other. Even we have WhatsApp, we have Line, we have KakaoTalk, we have WeChat, so Telegram also to deliver some information, very convenient. So the internet is becoming the town square for the global village of tomorrow. Like I remember 2005, and when there is the, I remember about the advertisement in television that, some children heard about the internet will come to the life, and they are afraid and they are worried that what happened in the future. 2005, at that time I was still senior high school student, and we need to face. At that time, I used the like mobile phone only communicate and send a message, and I used the Nokia and listen to the radio 2005. And after several years and 17 years, and now we become the global, and we become this global society. And I never think that I can stay in Thailand 8 years and I can go abroad in many countries. Never think that. I just think that I want to stay in Indonesia. I work in Indonesia and I find my career in Indonesia enough. But the destiny is different when Internet of Things now is changing, and then the global world is changing. So we become the global society like today. So in the global world with Internet of Things, of course, we need to use the internet from the learning from a distance, yes, shopping with e-commerce, and then virtual meetings such as webinar, conference, or other like today, we join the conference. It's very convenient, like a networking and international transaction. International transaction is very easy as long as you have money in your book bank, credit bank account. I think it's very convenient. So what is the artificial intelligence? The concept is can detect ourselves. For example, this cannot copy. Maybe if writing is very copy, but if people using the artificial intelligence, like creating the future like this, is very simple, efficiency, and easy to use. Like we can say, imagine a world in which every single person on the planet is given free access to the sum of all human knowledge like this. So people very easy to give some access, for example, information, like you download the PDF, you download your article for the lecturer, easy to download the article and you save in your mobile phone. When you are free time, you are convenient to read it. So everything is simple, everything is very easy. So reality now, from the book, the big book, and now simple with the iPad or computer or mobile phone. So in your hand, this phenomena, I remember when 2010, my friends, he was expert in technology and informed me 2019 at that, 2009 at that time, he informed me, oh, Nico, Samsung actually launched the computer in the mobile, in the hand, maybe 10 years later, or 12 years later, or 15 years later. But the concept is now 2009. At that time, I think that computer in the hand, yeah, maybe, but I still don't think anything at that time. I didn't think anything, but now you can see Samsung Flip. Now it's like computer in your hand. They can use anything, or maybe tablet, type, or using the keyboard, possible. Everything is concept 15 years ago, and now launching already and happen, and we face the reality. This is now reality nowadays. So how have digital technology transformed marketing? So of course, everything easy now. Young teenager, not only in Indonesia, in other country, in Thailand also, they use marketing, digital marketing, like selling the product using, especially selling the skincare or others, using the digital marketing. Because in Thailand, when you come here, and sometimes it's vulgar, like there is the selling the product is a little vulgar, but in Indonesia cannot, forbidden. But here is simple. That is a part of marketing, digital marketing, and they have the strategy. Even they have the e-commerce here, and also they can sell another country using the digital marketing. It's actually very simple. Like they have the website, yeah, and make it viral, electronic devices, analysis, SEO, search, content, research, everything. This is a part of digital marketing. And in other country also, they can use it. Website, for example, we have websites. Website is just for information. As long as the website is very good and very advanced, of course, people will think that from the websites is good. Of course, the university is good, like that. And viral, I don't know about viral. Viral can be positive, can be negative. But now the people perspective, people mindset, viral. Even you make bad action, you become viral, you become popular now. For example, you look at, oh, there is the handsome seller or handsome man or beautiful woman selling like rujak, for example. Oh, you video how to make a rujak, but the seller is very beautiful or very handsome. Become viral now. So this is the phenomena, human perspective, human mindset. That is it, the viral. So that's why we can divide that is the positive or this is the negative, depend on situation and phenomena. Electronic devices, analysis, search, and others. Content also. So when we say the digital marketing, we can say the email. Email is essential because email is a part of formal communication. When you send the email, so of course you send the formal. Like I use the official email, this is formal. But social media is informal communication because we use the informal language. Sometimes we have the abbreviation and we cannot full like the respected language is sometimes is we neglected. So when you market your product, is essential, is important to use the email, especially email for the official email. And then influencer marketing, influencer now we have viral marketing. Viral marketing can create some, can inform to the customer very well. Mobile marketing, radio, electronic billboard, paper click, and other social media marketing. This is a part of digital marketing nowadays. Even we know the TikTok and, this is the concept nowadays. When some people use this the technology, become viral and become popular. Last time, I remember before Facebook, we used Friendster, and then Friendster occupied by Facebook, and not here again, we use Facebook, and Facebook, Instagram, and now some people, young generation, use TikTok. This is the marketing communication model or marketing communication approach, and this is from the beginning, from the Amazon retailer, and the future, like digital innovation and business proposition, like that. Okay, and then this is how to use digital marketing. We have the content like this. This is mine. In 2015, after I worked in Thailand, and I asked my uncle to create my websites. This is, I use the nicoirawan.com here. This is a part of me to promote myself at that time. Because at that time I was still young, become the lecturer in Thailand, become the foreign lecturer. And this is my destiny because after I work in the senior high school in Indonesia, and there is the offering to come to Thailand to be the full time. At that time, I had 3 offers in China, in Korea, in Indonesia also last time, and in Thailand 4 offering. And then I choose Thailand because Korea is after I choose Thailand. And then this is I create the website because I look at my friends. Oh, they have the name and .com. Oh, it's very attractive. So that's why I create. But it's never updated because I was so busy. And then this is the Instagram, YouTube channel now because the orientation is the money, the benefits like YouTube. We use YouTube, and there is the orientation. As long as we have many viewers, many subscribers, money comes because in the middle of YouTube, there will be the, the advertisement
online advertisement. So of course, money comes from that Instagram to expand the information and communication like that. So this is my Facebook, and this is when I stay in UK in the Scotland last time. So also my Facebook is a part of my promotion, and this is I never change my picture here, and this is the background that I was with my friend at that time, and yeah, I upgrade my career when I stay in UK, and then summary. This is the digital media channel. Like this is from FAM, APR. This is part of the digital media channel. So some people can see like interactive display and then online partnership and all in email marketing also. So the first is the technology challenge and opportunity facing marketing education. Like marketing education, like today we are in the education field and we are in the marketing. Technology also. And then digital marketing are unique. Sometimes fundamental is not grounded. Fundamental theories or concepts are fast changing and constantly evolving. And also new technology such as artificial intelligence, big data, blockchain data, robotic, and drones are transforming the way marketing is conceptualized. So that's why new technology now, maybe in the near future, people no need to worry about the the safety and others, because like the car now have a good safety. For example, there is an accident where your car will crash and the brake will stop directly. So of course it can keep, but behind because the old technology still not have the technology like that. The brake system, safe brake system, of course, yeah, you other car will crash your car. So next time, because the electricity now, the energy come from the electric nowadays, I think this next time will be very advanced. Young teenager nowadays create something. The innovation is so fast. Innovation is quickly. Why people can create the innovation? Because people do the research. Search is look for, and then is coming back. So people try to find, like, for example, we can see people use the motorcycle, and motorcycle is in 1990 and now 2020 is, the technology is different. Now using the injection, but last time you see the carburetor. And how can make the people efficient in the gasoline? Or they use the injection is for the what is the process of the burning of the machine. So now the same as when people figure it out about something new, innovation can happen, like AI, the artificial intelligence also, and changing of course marketing strategy and consumer behavior. Like because last time I did the consumer behavior in ASEAN market, and we can analyze what about the ASEAN country people, what's the something new. Oh, like Indonesian people like eating in the evening, right? And then they selling the stall and food shop in the evening. And Indonesian people like going to coffee shop, warkop. Okay, create the business, open the warkop. Oh, make them happy, free Wi-Fi. Make them happy, free Wi-Fi. That is the consumer behavior. But in Thailand, cannot. No, there is a warkop. What is warkop? Is like the Amazon coffee. We buy coffee and we take away. We don't drink there. Oh, we can drink there, but they have a limited chair, not a lot of chair, because in the food stall or in the like a warkop, it's very small. It just provide, oh, you want to coffee? I pay, I make you coffee and you buy and you pay like that and you go away. That is the concept. So consumer behavior, we need to analyze. So from the digital marketing of marketing, face-to-face marketing, we can see how can we develop the business, especially the entrepreneurship. website, of course. And then before you begin, you will see blend, let, volume, phase, and where you stand. Of course, know your audience. You need to see your audience. And then before you begin, brand let also, like now the famous brand like McDonald's, Nike, Facebook, Spotify, and others. Of course, this is a part of the big brand. And the concept, they have a concept like a what is it, franchise, like a franchise. That is the concept. You can use also the concept of franchise if you develop 1, 2, 3 until 10, and you expand your business and you sell your share to the people. It's possible, like McDonald 1, 2, 2 in United States, and then until move to another country, and in Indonesia a lot, in Thailand of course a lot. Okay. And then this is the collaborative framework. This is digital marketing capabilities, of course, analytic and technology adoption, web analytics, and environmental conditions, innovation. Of course, we can concern about the innovation, business performance enhancement, brand awareness, brand. Talking about the brand is just it's very short but easy to remember and make your popular, like the brand of Starbucks. Oh, there is the lady there at Starbucks, no, familiar. McDonald's, only M, McDonald's, KFC. This is the brand awareness, brand marking also, how to put the brand, like we can, like my name is Nico Irawan, and I this brand, and I, for example, is possible. And then digital marketing have us working from home and fun activity outside. During the COVID-19, of course, I write some article, some research. 2 years I work at home. I was so happy because working at home, I can be productive. Working with my computer and writing the journal, writing the article, and communicate with other people from the other country. In Indonesia also, I deliver speech. I like lecture, studium general from Thailand to Indonesia, and also I become the part-time lecturer in Indonesian university. It's possible, but if offline, I don't know, it's impossible because I cannot fly during COVID, and using the online, I can work. Even in the university, I work in ICUTK last time, that I can get teaching online. My student from China, from Cambodia, from Korea, from Thailand, Philippines, Vietnam, they stay in their country, and I stay in Thailand, and I can teach them different country, but they follow the time here. In China, they different 1 hour, right? They are quickly, and they need to follow us. This is the same. I can be productive, but when I work from the office, so writing a journal, sometimes I don't have time, and publication. Last time I published in Saki, in Routledge, in Springer at that time. So it's very easy because stay at home, but working at office is sometimes is cannot. This is make a activity productive. Digital marketing is a picture of idea, so like and ideas of how business will work in the future, and every people can be ready for yourself. I can promote myself from the digital marketing, the decision to go global, and experience. Like I have an experience, I have the way to come to the world, and I become the social global citizens and others. Decision to go global is very simple for young generations, and if you are a student, so of course you always keep in touch with the expert people and experienced people, so you can be success in the future. So international business here, developing core like globalization, A, B, and N, and others. So we have like this, for example, simple coffee but expensive. But this is the brand, Starbucks coffee. So you drink like this. In Thailand also, there are some coffee shop, Amazon also. The coffee is delicious, it's okay, but the price is not expensive. This is the expansion of local business. In one town, one product, top, right? In Thailand, there is a top. Then, yeah, this is simple local business. I think Indonesia have like this. This is ayam goreng. It is simple, but if you can modify very well and based on the consumer behavior in Europe, I think you can make your product popular. So of course, this is the international business environment from the geography, culture, economic, and political. Of course, you need to understand based on your negotiation and type of the international business, like turnkey project, type of internal business, management contracts, and export import, foreign direct investment, and franchising. This is part of the international business. So from the startup, plan, competition, marketing, ideas, vision, and success, this is from the startup now. From the startup, you can have the plan, competition, marketing, and others. So trick is to success in life. First, you can write down your goals. Last time, before I joined in Thailand, I arrived Thailand, I become the marketing in Indonesia. And my mentor always informed me that, oh, if you want to reach your dream, you prepare the book and you write your dream, 100 dream. Well, I asked them, oh, what is the dream up to you? For example, you want to go abroad, you want to have a house, you want to have a car, you have to have a good family and others. That is a dream. And in the dream, you can see how dream come true. And I write that time, but not until 100 because I'm confused. So I write, and I want to, at that time, after I finish senior high school, I want to apply for scholarship in Japan, but fail. And okay, I want to go to Japan at that time. And finally, 2015 and 2017, I fly to Japan free. Oh, finally I arrived Japan. Korea. Oh, finally I arrived Korea. And then UK. I finally arrived UK. So that's why that is the dream, the power of dream. I think is come true. As long as we write the book, write about the dream. What do you want to reach your dream? First, I want to buy this. I want to work here. I want to work here, or I want to study here. And finally, everything the dream come true. And also I want to write. Last time I write, I want to study higher. And finally I graduated from doctor degree. This is higher. So this is the dream. Oh, finally I realized now that, oh, my dream come true. Even not all, but step by step come true. Powerful belief system, invest in yourself. Investation. Invest is not only money, but also experience, also invest. And also invest is study. You study until you expert. That is the investation, knowledge investation, investment. So focus, follow one course until successful. I remember because before I study bachelor degree and I like playing music, and my parents, my father especially, just say to me, what's the knowledge do you want to take? Because people only take one knowledge, one ability, not two. So which one do you want to choose? Playing music or study? And finally I chose study. So I become the lecturer. Are you ready? So depend on you. Okay, depend on everybody. Yeah, this is reference, and okay, thank you very much. If you have any question, please feel free to let me know. Thank you.
Very enlightening and clear, very clear that we have to understand, we have to consider that ourselves cannot separate it anymore with innovation and also digitalization, especially. And one of the interesting point is digital marketing is not grounded in fundamental theory, but we have to adapt pretty fast because they're rapidly, we have to understand that this is rapidly changing all the time, and technology will shape the future of marketing and also the business operation, financial sector of course, and also changing the industry. We have to, we have several issues, by the way, in privacy and also in ethics and also the adoption that we will discuss later about this. But the most interesting thing is COVID-19 is accelerating digitalization. Just remind me that we are as a lecturer, we already adapt pretty fast in Zoom meeting and also teaching in YouTube and the other aspect of how we learn a lot of things, and we are so informed with a lot of information in data, but we have to calculate it pretty fast. Now we are so lucky we have some questions just to emphasizing that we are so enthusiastic with the topic. And okay, Mr. Nico Irawan, just want to say thank you, and this is a little reward for you. We provide a certificate of speaker, please. Yes,
Mr. Thank you very much.
Nico Irawan, SSMPD, Dr. Nico Irawan, thank you for your presentation. It's beautiful presentation, very enlightening. And now we are going to question and answer, or we have some question over here. The first question is from Virial. Well, good morning. I want to ask, how is Indonesian position compared to other Asian countries in digital literacy? So a little bit tough to answer, but please, Mr. Nico Irawan, to answer this question.
Thank you very much, Virial, Hania, Siva. Okay, how is Indonesian position compared to other Asian countries in digital literacy? Okay, digital literacy is right. Literacy is read and write, right? And I cannot say because I'm not staying in Indonesia for 8 years, because I just stay in Indonesia for 2 weeks, but I can hear from the information from internet, right? I think comparisons about digital literacy, because in other countries, like in Thailand, it's so advanced for the literacy, especially everyone use mobile phone, and advanced mobile phone, the information is so fast. But now in Indonesia also, some young generations, when I come back last 2 months in July, and I noticed that now the technology is so advanced in Indonesia, but depend on the people, because even the technology, Indonesia has already provided very advanced technology information, but the user sometimes is not too advanced. So that's why the literacy, digital literacy, need to distribute it to all Indonesian people, not only in for young generation, but also the old generation. Because when I look back, my parents also, they still cannot use very advanced technology. But when I look back in Thailand, or some people, even so old people, they advanced using the technology, mobile phone, they know everything like that. So that is depend on the people how to keep in touch with the technology. So that's why when I cannot compare the positions, but just try to develop from the many people perspective, because we know the demography of Indonesia is not the same, right? When we say in Java Island, okay, Java Island is so, so not so popular, so many people, very convinced. When we look back in other region, I think not the same. The demography make Indonesia not the same with others. It means that we have many culture, we have many, perspective people, the perspective, tradition, everything the same. It's not the same. But in another country, in Asian country, we see Thailand. Only the culture is Thailand, Thai. Only it's not too very not too large compared with our country. Indonesia is a big country in different has different archipelago and island. So of course the people also have different characteristics to catch digital literacy and others. And when you can say you can go to another country, like in Singapore, small but very advanced, because small, simple, very easy, because one unity like that. This is the question. So I cannot compare, but when we look back, Indonesia has demography, different demography. It's not easy to transfer, and of course, every demography needs to upgrade the digital literacy. So when the teacher there, for example, in the remote area, and the teacher cannot use mobile phone because the internet connection So that is the problem, the issue of the, digital literacy. Okay. Now, this is the question.
Okay, thank you. Very well. The main point is we have to try to always develop it, not to comparing each other, but we have to focus on ourselves. Very well. We move to the next question. Then her name is Rizka Istiantara from Indonesia, asking about one of the most important aspect in digitalization is data security. Like I mentioned before, data security, this kind of technical issue in Indonesia. And in Indonesia, there is a lot of news about a leakage of private citizen data. How do you see this situation, and how should the state take action to maintain the security? Thank you. Please, Mr. Irawan.
Thank you very much. Yes, right. Digitalization, of course, concern about the data security. Absolutely, when the advanced digitalization, of course, the data will be safe. And I'm sure that Indonesian people are expert in the maintain the data. And what about the hacker? How people can hack another? And that is a different phenomena about the hacker. But the situation while private citizen data and others actually should be safe as long as we are honest, because we don't know about the people, right? And this is honest or not honest. But when we look back in the developed country, like in Switzerland, the data is very safe, and digital technology make everybody safe. Even your privacy, we cannot open. You can open the people's privacy. Depend on if there is the concern that, okay, you can open me in the public, so of course, okay. But that is the problem we should upgrade, we should improve in our country, in Indonesia, because everything depends on the people. But technology, just a tool. But the doer, the player, is the people. Yeah, right. If, for example, mobile phone. Okay, you have mobile phone, you have internet. Okay, advanced, very advanced. For example, iPhone 14 now is very advanced. But the people cannot use it. It's useless. What for what? Just only communicate, send a message, telephone, enough. So you have the advanced technology, but you use only for calling, for send message, SMS, and others. For what? Why you buy a lot of things? You buy so expensive. Why don't you buy the cheap one? But the function is the same. The same like there is a lot of news about leak of private citizen data. So the problem is the personality, the people. As long as the people can keep the data, I think digitalization can make the people privacy. But sometimes some people can make a crime. So that's why now cyber crime. Yeah, there is a cyber crime. No, not only the criminal about the face-to-face criminal, but now cyber criminal. Yes. So how do you see the situation? I think it's so a pity for the situation, because actually digital for a good impact, the positive impact. No, but some people can use for the negative impact. I think it's not too good for our society. So that's why if you come to the country that people can honest and can make you safe, I think people will enjoy, and there is no people, the criminal people that, but because the economic can make people do the crime. Economic, we need the money, we need to eat, and we compete each other. Like compare in, for example, during COVID-19, some jobs are off. No many jobs appear, even in Thailand also. In Thailand, is concerned about the entrepreneurship, tourism, and no tourists come, of course, no money come, right? And of course, it's complicated at that time. And some people lost the job and compete with each other. And of course, they then think about how can make money quick, easy, not so hard, making the criminal crime because the economic. But if economic stable in the country, every country is economic stable, people are welfare, and the job is available a lot, and of course the crime like this, the digital data, and the system, management system. You know, in around the world, so many Indonesian people are expand. You can see in another country, in Europe, in America, when the diaspora collect all the people, Indonesian people, and they come back to Indonesia, create the good generation, the Indonesia for the better. I think Indonesia can be developed, can develop quick because have a lot of people. But the problem is about the welfare, about the support and others, because working in abroad, they got a lot of salary, so of course they are welfare there. So when I meet the people in Thailand, also in diaspora, in Indonesian diaspora, they are so expert. They have a good position in Thailand. They are, of course, their brain is intelligent. So imagine like that. Okay, that is the question.
So maybe one last question.
Yeah.
Sorry for the other question maker that we have a very limited time, and we will continue to the next session. Now from Mrs. Azize from Malaysia. Hi Malaysia, thank you for sharing, sir. My question is, what issues are still important challenges in digital business or digital entrepreneurship in today? Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. I will combine with the question from Putri Berlianti.
Yes.
Okay, this is from Aziza. What issue are still important challenges in digital business or digital entrepreneurship today? The issue about the important challenge is the product, selling the product. I think in digital entrepreneurship today, I think it's very, very popular, right? And I saw CNN every morning. Good morning from Trans TV every morning, and some new product and people can create the innovation, entrepreneurship, like selling the food with the creation, like that. Digital entrepreneurship, food, depend on, like I mentioned to you, depend on the consumer behavior. What's the Malaysia? What is the consumer behavior? Last week I went to, not last week, this week I went to Malaysia, and then I noticed that the food is very good, and some Malaysian people like eating food, and not too expensive. So that's why I think it's good opportunity for entrepreneurship and the food, and maybe the clothes and skincare maybe is possible like that. And then from the education system for digitalization, this is I will answer from Putri Berlianti. Okay, as you know that if you are a teacher, I'm a teacher, I can have opportunity to teach online. Even now, I can teach online. It's a good opportunity for education system, especially for the digitalization, because anywhere you are, now the concept, this is the concept 2020 when I meet my friends from Switzerland, and he moved to the Germany and he become the director for the teaching online in the Open University. And he mentioned to me, "Oh, Nico, I like teaching, and maybe next time I will teach with my my informal clothes, just deliver the knowledge and others, and easy, and we can sleep, and simple, we can relax." Oh really? And COVID-19 happened, and also everything now it's real. When I teach online, it's real. So in the education system, I think you can have two choice now. You can study online, you can study offline. So the same, depend on you. How can you catch the knowledge? I think even online, even offline, I think the same in my perspective, because I can teach online, I can teach offline. I think the same. Depend on people or student, how can they, keep the knowledge from the teacher. Thank you so much.
Thank you very well. This is beautiful insight and also interesting point, interesting conclusion also by Mr. Nico Irawan. And on behalf of Institute of Asia, I say many thanks for Dr. Nico Irawan and all of our committees in Asia. And yes, we have to emphasizing that we need more collaboration, and also we need more expansion from the local business, as you mentioned before. And we hope that we can always contacting each other in the future, Mr. Nico Irawan, and collaborate in the next event. Thank you, and we are moving into the next session. Thank you, Mr. Nico Irawan.
Okay, thank you very much. Yeah, thank you very much. Have a nice day. See you again. Bye-bye.
See you, bye-bye. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are so delighted because we have another speaker in the next session, and the second speaker, and I do believe that as good as the first speaker or the previous topic, because we have some interesting topic about digital entrepreneurship that will be very great delivered by Mr. Arhel Domingo, PhD. He is a faculty member of Nueva Ecija, University of Science and Technology, and USD Philippines. He is contributing so much in knowledge of management and business technology, also in business administration, entrepreneurship department, and also former of area chairperson in entrepreneurship department. So we hope that Mr. Arhel V. Domingo, PhD, is joining us right now in this moment, because actually this topic will be delivered and because it's recorded, but I do believe the quality of and motivation also will not reduce to improve your point of view. Well, this special topic is about digital entrepreneurship adoption among the small medium enterprises or SME in Malaysia. So we are so grateful, and we have another point of view on this topic. Well, ladies and gentlemen, let's watch this following insightful video from Mr. Arhel V. Domingo, PhD.
Good day, everyone. It is my pleasure to be invited as one of the key speakers in this webinar managing the theme Digital Business by Strategic Innovation for Economic Development. From the Philippines, I would like to greet everyone. Magandang araw and kumusta kayong lahat, or how's everyone? Thank you to Institute Technology dan Business Asia Malang and Nueva Ecija University of Science and Technology for having me. The conference theme is such a very timely and relevant as we are all reaping the benefits of digitalization. Imagine we were able to do this endeavor because of online platforms. We really are fortunate to have at least the Zoom so we can see each other virtually and exchange knowledge later with the conduct of the paper presentation. Today is such a good day to celebrate the birth of new knowledge through collaboration, as every one of us here are co-creators of knowledge. And to start with, okay, I would like now to say that the business world is giving way to the digital world. This progress has been intensified by the COVID-19 pandemic. Digital transformation has progressed from a technology opportunity to a fundamental requirement for meeting the demands and aspirations of the world's rising population. These advances have resulted in significant changes in many companies, with digital transformation bringing new systems that can have an impact on the key structures of how a firm does business. Just when we thought that the world will stop due to pandemic, the digitalization has saved us from experiencing downfall. The significance of digitalization continues to expand with firms of all sizes and industries affected. To remain competitive in the future, businesses must identify and conquer the long-term opportunities and challenges of digitalization. Indeed, various industries are really exerting effort to embracing digitalization and integrating it to their operation and management. Micro, Small and medium enterprises and even startup entrepreneurs have been using digitalization through online platforms as their new strategies, particularly in their pursuit to penetrate their respective target markets. Companies need a well-defined strategic orientation in order to execute digital business models and in order to realize their full value creation potential in times of digitalization. What counts here is not when, but how firms carry out their digital transformation. The company's strategic focus on digitalization is done with the purpose of reaping cost benefits, unlocking greater sales potential, improving productivity, and establishing new business models. For Facebook, for instance, is not only a social media platform where you can use to show to the world your daily photographs and stories, but others have utilizing it as a platform to sell their products via its marketplace feature. Others have created Facebook pages and upload pictures of the products so they might attract buyers. Others have also uploaded video materials to promote their product better and even boost these to reach greater number of audiences. A clear strategy that takes into account the usage of digital technology is thus critical for the future business performance of firms of all sizes and industries. Today, a digital strategy is much more than that because digital technologies or connections are fundamentally changing traditional company strategies into modular and cross-functional global strategies that enable business processes to be built across time, space, and function. A digital strategy is thus a business strategy that is inspired by the power of high performance, easily available technology, while providing distinctive, integrated company operations that can adapt to ever-changing market conditions. As a result, companies that wish to thrive in the digital age require a comprehensive overall plan and strategy that encompasses all of their company's digital resources. The rise of digitalization and integration of this concept to entrepreneurship paved the way to the birth of digital entrepreneurship, indeed, a career for the digital entrepreneurs. So globally, digital entrepreneurship has had a significant impact on the corporate sector. Digitalization has revolutionized entrepreneurial business paradigms and caused substantial adjustments in the formation of new business digital opportunities. So digital entrepreneurship arises due to technological assets such as information technology. Furthermore, an entrepreneurial activity transferring traditional service, asset, or partial business into digitalization refers to digital entrepreneurship as cited in BAE 2022. Now let's take a look onto the impact of digital entrepreneurship by Vanilla on 2018. So the first is that the company gains more customers. Because digital entrepreneurship is associated with the use of digital systems for the execution of all business activities, communication between a buyer and a seller becomes easier as compared to previous modes of communication. Purchasing of goods and items online is the most convenient option for consumers. People nowadays prefer to buy things online rather than spend time shopping in places or in physical stores. As a result of the ease of purchasing, the number of clients can be increased. This has been intensified during the pandemic, as most of us are scared to go outside our places and be exposed to the virus. So, with some online platform, we just have to select from the variety of products. We also have some friends who have online businesses, and we just order goods from them and wait for its delivery. Another impact of digital entrepreneurship is to keep up with the competition. Using digital marketing allows a company to gain more customers while being strong enough to compete. To tackle numerous market issues, digital technology is highly important for every business to face the obstacles and build their firm. As most of the businesses have been into using online platforms to penetrate their market, business owners need to step up and must also engage in digitalization. This can be done by having a website or at least a Facebook page, which is easier to do and open to getting orders online. Some customers also take time to finding good businesses online and even check out people who availed of such goods and services as their reference whether to buy or not. Another impact of digital entrepreneurship is it lets you maximize the value of your website. Every business website should provide as many services as possible in order to convert visitors into efficient customers and ultimately consumers. Different entrepreneurs approach this in different ways, but the fundamental goal for all is to generate large sales for their company. As a result, a well-designed website for any organization can serve as a platform to attain this goal. Website, or at least having a social media page, would be the best avenue to showcase the goods and services you are offering. Uploading quality pictures and good stories would convert viewers to actual consumers. This strategy also works to businesses whose line of business is onto tourism as they market their places and accommodation. Next is engaging to digital entrepreneurship means reduced cost or expenses. Financially, digital technology is highly feasible. This means that digital marketing is incredibly inexpensive. The costs differ based on the type of marketing campaign employed, and as a result, the deployment of digital technologies can automatically reduce expenses as compared to the traditional marketing like the television and radio advertisements and even print ads. Online advertisements like in the Facebook and also in the YouTube would be cheaper. All you need is a good content which will entice viewers to try your products and services. Okay, lastly, entrepreneurs get instant feedback. One of the most significant advantages is that people can become deeply involved in the process of dealing with clients. Because this is a two-way interaction, the entrepreneurs may receive immediate feedback. When a customer is dissatisfied with a product, an entrepreneur can detect it right away. He or she can adjust the products as needed to meet the needs of the clients. This compels an entrepreneur to track changes in customer needs, taste, and preferences. Consumers nowadays are more open on giving their feedback as they are given platforms to do so. Like in the case of Shopee and Lazada, consumers give their feedback on the product they bought and express how satisfied they were in availing the products. Through these, future consumers would perhaps consider these reviews as important factor in their buying decision activities. The most significant component of digital transformation is not the technology itself, but the transformation of the organization's culture and behaviors. To go through digital transformation, your firm must modify its approach to almost everything it does. To truly embrace digital transformation, businesses and their people must challenge the status quo and learn to experiment and implement changes on a regular basis. Adopting the digital mindset requires experimentation and also the willingness to fail. As what we always believe in, complacency would lead business to sudden demise. Remember that nothing is permanent in this world except change. Changes in a business environment happens very quick. Thus, the strategies that we use today is not a guarantee that it will still work tomorrow. We should always go and to look out on the trends in the online world and get into it. Okay, so with the 7 of the 10 largest companies by market capitalization, as you can see in this slide, are into digital platforms. It is no surprise that digital platforms are gaining plenty of market visibility. Digital platforms have revolutionized industries and user interactions such as the retail business with e-commerce platforms, the transportation industry with ride-hailing platforms, and the hotel industry with online travel agencies and peer-to-peer sharing platforms. Many of these platforms developments have also benefited their users. As in the case of Shopee and Lazada, consumers did not go to physical stores to buy goods. By just opening the shopping app, they can add to cart and check out products they need to buy and just have to wait few days to get the goods or shall I say to receive those goods. However, a platform business strategy does not ensure profitability, even if a platform is adequately built and operated, other factors may contribute to its failure. Platforms, like other business models, must keep consumer confidence and evolve to remain competitive in their respective industries. Buying behavior of consumers keep on changing, and their expectation towards online business has also been increasing. So, the challenge would be how to always and exceed the expectation of consumers through providing them the goods and services they have ordered and availed. Okay, so many of the largest homegrown platforms in Southeast Asia are the following. We have the Grab. We also have the SEA Limited. We also have the VN Pay, Lazada, VNG, Tokopedia, Traveloka, Gojek, Bukalapak, and OVO, having invested and built physical and digital infrastructure across the Southeast Asia. Okay, so now let's take a look at the key benefits and opportunities of the digital platforms based on the study conducted by Tech for Good Institute on 2021, entitled The Platform Economy, Southeast Asia's Digital Growth Catalyst. And let's see also the different benefits reaped by the users, and also pave the way to some social economic development. So first on the list is more options and improved cost experiences for consumers. Online platforms have paved the way for new platform experiences to enhance consumers' offline experiences. Consumers, for example, now have the option of ordering groceries or consumer products through e-commerce platforms, as well as meals through food delivery systems. These new platform experiences have resulted in Southeast Asia consumers or customers reporting a favorable influence on the quality of life while using platforms, with benefits such as more convenience, better experiences, and having more options when compared to their offline purchase experience. So, for instance, in a study conducted by me and my colleagues, Dr. Clarissa Quijano and Dr. Jenna Mina, entitled A Study on the Consumer Buying Behavior of Online Shoppers in Relation to Their Add to Cart Experiences in 2021, it further revealed the motivation factors that lead consumers to buying online. So we have here convenience, wide variety of brands and products, user-friendly shopping application, reasonable price, more sales and discounts, number of payment options available including cash on delivery, free or discounted shopping fee, ease of making returns and exchanges, evidences of feedback, and quick delivery. It is very evident that the convenience and payment options are the top factors that are really appreciated by most of the respondents. Okay. Another is that greater convenience, access, and transparency as another benefits. So digital platforms let consumers to make purchases with just a few taps on their mobile devices, eliminating the need for them to leave their homes. The advantages of such convenience become more apparent during the COVID-19 pandemic, when consumer mobility was severely restricted. Furthermore, consumers may benefit from faster delivery of goods and services as a result of fewer intermediaries. In some circumstances, buyers can order directly from the manufacturer rather than through a merchant. Platforms are also important in bringing together a number of merchants online in one location. So this makes it easier for consumers to find products and prices by allowing them to compare prices across multiple merchants on the platforms rather than physically visiting each store. Platforms have also removed regional barriers for customers, allowing them to get access to a broader range of global products and services, some of which were previously unavailable locally. And again, in the same study I and my friends have conducted, revealed the satisfaction level of customers towards online shopping per se. Okay, so with respect to the different factors, most of the respondents have expressed their satisfaction in terms of the shopping applications used, the variety of products available for sale, truthfulness of information provided about the product. We also have the prices of products sold, responsiveness and courteousness of the online seller, service of delivery personnel, delivery time of logistic provider, ease of payment options, quality of packaging, and quality of products received. Indeed, online shopping platforms, to be more specific, give so much satisfaction to online consumers. Another is it provides better experiences, trust, and safety to consumers through these platforms. Platforms play an important role in increasing customer trust in transactions, such as allowing consumers to offer product reviews on e-commerce services or driver partner ratings on ride-hailing platforms. These features provide consumers with more comfort about the dependability and quality of products and services they are acquiring without the need for in-person checks or evaluation. Furthermore, platforms around the world have driven numerous new solutions for establishing trust in safety with their clients. Next is that it also opens new livelihood and income opportunities. Platforms or platforms produces or produce additional revenue to um, uh, some of uh, to some people, especially those who have left. Especially those people who were separated from their job due to this pandemic. So, and also this is also an additional income opportunity to those or to anyone who would like to have an additional income. So employees are no longer limited to working fixed hours in an office or shifts in a retail or production related sector and can make a living through more flexible working arrangements. So for example, one of the primary reasons that driver partners prefer working for ride-hailing companies is time flexibility. Some individuals have their own online retail stores as well. Others have partnered with food delivery apps for their food businesses, so to reach more customers despite distances. Facebook online live selling is another platform also to earn additional income. All you need is a strong internet connection and a good personality so you can attract more viewers and customers. Even plants can be sold online via Facebook Live. In the Philippines, the magic word is mine if you want to take the product shown by the seller. Another is the increased MSC reach and productivity as another another benefits brought by these platforms. So MSMEs who successfully implement platforms can increase their consumer base beyond the location of their physical businesses or even their residences. Platforms, in addition to providing MSMEs with an online presence for marketing their products and services to potential consumers, are also assisting MSMEs in reaching previously untapped customers. In the study conducted by Tech for Good Institute revealed that 87% of the retail MSMEs are able to reach more customers with e-commerce platforms, and 84% of food-based MSMEs are able to reach more customers with food delivery platforms. And lastly, accelerated logistics and infrastructure development could be another benefit. Logistics infrastructure is critical to driving growth in economies around the world. Logistics infrastructure facilitates the flow of economic transactions, as well as the movement of all items, inside and across borders. Consumers would be severely restricted in the commodities they could acquire and purchases they could make if there was no well-established logistics system. Businesses would also have far less access to trade and economic possibilities. A combination of public and private sector investments is generally required to expand logistic infrastructure, with the latter showing promise to be driven by the rise of e-commerce platforms. Okay, so now at this point, we shall take a look onto the ASEAN Digital Generation Report, Pathway of ASEAN's Inclusive Digital Transformation and Recovery 2021 to see the status and the plight of digitalization in the region. In the question, how have your income changed during pandemic? Respondents, especially MSME entrepreneurs, recognize the crucial role of digitalization for economic recovery. Those who were more digitalized tended to be more economically resilient during the pandemic. Some 85% of respondents and 87% of MSME owners see digitalization as being either very important or important for economic recovery. With regards to the greatest benefits of digitalization, the ASEAN workforce identified the following three areas as the most significant benefits that digitalization brings to society. We have increased ease in efficiency of payments and transferring money, increased ease of communication and staying connected, and increased access to and sharing of information. Other benefits tallied are the following. We have improved access to more variety of goods and services, increased ease of starting and running a business, more affordable goods and services, creating more good quality jobs and new career paths, improved efficiency and ease of travel and transport, improved access to financial services, improved transparency and efficiency of public services, improved access and affordable and good quality education and health care. Next is when asked about the benefits of digitalization have brought to business owners, the majority of the MSME owners instead chose saving time and automating, ease of access to information, and access to greater selection of goods and services. This was followed closely by the ability to generate alternative income. Other benefits gained by the business owners include access to greater selection of goods and services, convenience, ease of remote working and or studying, better communication, flexibility, cost efficiency, better learning, leisure and entertainment, higher productivity, and ease of donating and volunteering for charities. And when asked about how important is digitalization for economic recovery, respondents, especially MSME owners, recognize the crucial role of digitalization in economic recovery. When asked to assess the role of digitalization in helping businesses and the economy get back on their feet, 85% said they see digitalization as either very important or important for economic recovery. This perception is consistent across all surveyed countries. And with regards to things stopping the respondents from digitizing more, They claim that an expensive or poor internet connection and access to digital services were the two barriers to digital adoption. Other barriers include lack of trust and worry about their security online, lack of digital skills, confidence and opportunity, concerns about mental health and well-being, and not willing to share data. And lastly, for society to gain more digitalization, a substantial percentage of respondents felt that steps to enhance digital literacy, equip SME employees with digital skills, and improve the coverage, affordability, and quality of internet access and digital services were essential. Most notably, improving logistics and delivery services appeared as the third most critical steps needed to assist the economy's digitalization. This demonstrates a pragmatic approach to integrating the digital world and the real economy, notably in terms of digital trade and e-commerce, which are viewed as essential drivers of ASEAN's recovery. Other interventions cited are digitalizing government services, improve regulations on technology, providing better social safety net for lower income workers, providing financial support to help MSMEs digitalize, improve access to internet-enabled devices, and simplifying business regulation to encourage digitalization. And as we come close to the end of my presentation, I would like to share some online business ideas we can consider and we start working and may also find time to consider implementing these online business ideas. So the first is e-retailing. Selling on Shopee, Lazada, and Facebook Marketplace has never ever been simpler. The nicest part of selling things online is that you save money because you don't have to pay rent or hire personnel, especially if your online store is just in your home and you are only starting up. You can complete each phase on your own and your business will still grow. The most important guideline of reselling is the presentation. Customers will always check if you're trustworthy and legitimate. So keep your product photographs clean and presentable, especially on the Facebook Marketplace. Your internet business does not have to be limited to a single sort of goods. You can be a one-stop store. It is actually much more convenient for you and your customers because you will be providing a variety of products and your customers will not have to pay extra shipping fee for products in other stores, increasing your customer likability and making them more likely to buy from your store again. Another is online tutorial services. This is an excellent internet business for anyone who has a great cognitive skill. Again, this is possible in cross-country transaction because of digitalization and power of internet. For example, English proficiency classes, still a great online business with increasing number of people who wanted to be fluent on using English language. Another, I know this is popular, and this is blogging. You can earn money by blogging and signing up for Google Ads. So Google will pay you when someone watches or clicks on an ad on your website. depending on the type of ad. So blogging may be a rewarding job for many if done correctly and creates a loyal following. As your following grows, you will um, so you're gonna have a huge income and allowing you to make a comfortable living through this career opportunity. And lastly, we have creating apps and websites. So if you have coding and design talents, you can charge a reasonable fee for your services. Mobile applications, e-commerce websites, and other digital products are all possible. All you need are your abilities and a good laptop or personal computer. This internet business idea is profitable since there will always be a need for technologically savvy individuals. Companies are continuously looking for people to assist them in the development for their applications or websites. However, you have to make sure that all your talents are up to date. Okay, so if the question is why we should engage in online or digital business, the answer would be why or why not. Online in digital business are here to stay, and this is the trend. We have seen its potential, and we cannot just ignore it. If we have a good business idea, implement it now. And the perfect time to get into business is definitely now. So that ends my presentation, and here are my references. So again, thank you very much for inviting me to be part of this endeavor and hope to see you again. Thank you very much and have a good day.
Well, very inspiring from Dr. Arhel Domingo. I will check first because I see the name Dr. Arhel Domingo is joining us. So, do you able to join us right now, Dr. Arhel?
I think I can join now, and hopefully that the internet connectivity would be fine here in my area. Because
Okay.
I feel that I have a very poor internet connection at the moment. But yeah,
No worry.
hopefully I will not get disconnected.
Okay, no worry. Thank you for the inspiring speech and presentation. Nice to meet you, Dr. Arhel Domingo. I know you're busy right now, but you allow us to listen your material, so inspiring. I noticed some points that 7 of 10 most valuable companies in the world are digital platform. It's so interesting point of your presentation. And we have to think that we have to constantly grow in this digital world, and we have to help the economic digitize. Well, all the audience, if you any question and also opinion or thought, maybe I would love to hear about your thought, your opinion about this presentation, and maybe you have some point that very interesting to say. Please drop your comment below, or you can also open your mic if you want to, then talk to us directly. But one of the most important thing that I noticed in my note is, maybe I start with the first question. Well, you mentioned about small medium enterprises, especially in Malaysia, right? So how do you think we can grow together as a, in Philippines, Philippines, and how you can see the opportunity to make our small medium enterprise grow together? What is the critical point?
I think the most critical point right now is pertaining to the infrastructure, particularly the internet connectivity. That would probably be one of the major hindrances here in the Philippines for the micro and small medium enterprises. because without internet, then some projects will not be materialized. And another one is, of course, the technical knowledge of the micro and small medium enterprises, because somehow, um, like what I have said, most of my presentation is they are limited to just Facebook, or let's just say selling their products in online platforms like Lazada and in Shopee. So I think there is also a need for them to be educated more on how to make use of digital platforms, develop applications, so they would be having a more competitive. They are more competitive in terms of using, digital platforms. So that's my answer. One would probably be on the internet, and then the other one would be the technical skills of the micro and small medium enterprises. And hopefully, here in our country, I think the government is also so supportive with respect to providing enough training for the micro and small medium enterprises. Also in partnership with the academe, I think.
Maybe the next topic is about how, as economics, what we're gonna do to help the small medium enterprises and micro small medium enterprises to more digitalizes, and also we hope that small medium enterprises is become stronger and stronger day by day. So as academics, what we gonna do, or what we should do?
Okay, I think for us to thrive through this digitalization, I think we should, as consumers, I think on the perspective of consumers, we should keep on supporting the micro and small medium enterprises. I mean, that's what we need right now. Even so, yeah, I think we got a lot of problem in the pandemic because of some logistic problem and and etc. But I think for our economy to thrive, so we should support these micro and small medium enterprises, so they could gain so much profit also. And if they would going to be profiting, then we could have a better economy. So I think, yeah, there are various platforms to help this micro and small medium enterprises, and we should not be stopping from supporting all these micro and small medium enterprises, not only in the Philippines, but to support other MSMEs in definitely we have to promote products coming from the Southeast Asian region. There you go. We have the the Indonesian friends right now. We also have some Malaysian friends. Why not support all the ASEAN micro and small medium enterprises, but patronizing the products being sold in various platforms?
Okay, thank you. Very comprehensive and very enlightening for us. That we hope that as academics and also practitioners, we together to work in Southeast Asia to help them grow in small enterprises and new power of economic. Well, thank you very much. So as a small reward from us, I'm speak on behalf of Institute of Asia in Indonesia. This is the certificate for Mr. Arhel Domingo as an honorable speaker. Thank you very much for your insightful, and we hope we're still connected after this event and work together and maybe do scientific research together with friends in Institute of Asia in Indonesia. Mr. Arhel Domingo, thank you very much, and see you later on the next event.
Thank you very much.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we still have another speaker that will inspire you in different way, of course, but still in digital transformation topics. And I just remind me to questioning a lot of things. One of the most question is about the digital transformation and about digital economic in Southeast Asia. So are we on the right track? Well, before we get started, I just want to introduce you Mr. Kamarudin bin Othman, PhD, our last speaker in the session of the presentation of keynote speaker. Mr. Kamarudin bin Othman, PhD, he is an associate professor in Department of Economics of Faculty of Business and Management, UITM in Kedah, Malaysia. He will talk about embracing digital economic in Asia. Do we in the right track? Well, the material is also recorded, but I do believe it will provide you the best insight. I do guarantee that. Without any further ado, let's watch this insightful video from Mr. Kamarudin bin Othman, PhD. Let's take a look.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you to esteemed Master of Ceremony yang berbahagia, Rector Institute Asia Malang, Indonesia, the Conference Chairman, Advisor and Committee members of International Conference on Digital Business by Strategic Innovation for Economic Development 2020. Distinguished participant, presenter, ladies and gentlemen. Alhamdulillah, it is a wonderful moment for me to be here online today with all the honorable guests, presenter and participant of the International Conference on Digital Business by Strategic Innovation for Economic Development. Ladies and gentlemen, my topic for presentation today is embracing digital economic. Is ASEAN in the right track? Ladies and gentlemen, nowadays, we're facing with new world, or we call it world is changing and growing. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we are in the era of digital age. So what is the meanings? We talk about digital economics. What is the meaning of digital economics? Or digital, right? So digital means we changing from the manual process to digital process. Or in other words, we are in the process of transform all activities, traditional activities to digital activities. And this changing, basically we call it transformation, digital transformation. So basically, when we talk about digital transformation, and the question is, what is digital transformation all about? Ladies and gentlemen, when we talk about digital transformation, basically we refer to changing in service or business and carried out by changing in manual process to digital. Or in other words, we call it changing the old technology to new technology. Ladies and gentlemen, the transformation nowadays, if we relate to daily activities that we have right now, so we call it digital economy. This is the process that, the changing or transformation process that we have. 2001 to 2025, right? So, before that, in 1979, we started with 1G technology. So, in this year, 1979, 1G technologies, basically we refer to analog telecommunication. So in order to communicate with others, we using analog technology. Then we move to the second phase where we introduce the 2G technologies. Where in 2G technologies, we start introduce the modern device where people can send text message. This was introduced in 1991. So, and in 1998, world was introduced with 3G technology. In this 3G technology, we was introduced with device, SMS and internet, right? So in this 1998, moving to 2000, 3Gs occupied with for mobile and wireless internet connection. And then after that, in 2011 to 2020, world was introduced with technology, 4G technologies. In 4G technologies, we have the digital world become big, where in this era, we introduce cloud computing, IP, and truly mobile broadband. Ladies and gentlemen, the term digital economics seem to be getting more and more common in various media, both TV and social media. According to government view, many countries, the existence of this digital economy can be means to improve a country economics and it become new source of productivity and economic growth. However, ladies and gentlemen, what is digital economic all about? So this is the question mark, right? Before we answer this question, let's browse through to this slide. So we're going to see the process of industrial revolution. Basically, digital economic was started in Industrial 3.0, Industrial Revolution 3.0, where in this Industrial Revolution 3.0, we was introduced by the automation and computer and electronics in 1969. And this is some brief history of digital revolution. We started with 1947, right? In 1947, the first working translator was set up by John Burden and Walter House Bretton. And in 1969, where the invention of the internet. So in 1969, people already can send a message through UpNet. Then this is the point where the digital revolution started in 1969. Right until now, we are living in information age, a digital age, yeah, and digital age. Until now, technology transformed our life in various aspects. So there is some explanation about the transformation of digital digital revolution. So what is digital economics? So the first introduced by the concept of digital economic was introduced by Don Tapscott in 1996. So the present of digital economic is marked by the emergence of information and communication technology industries, number one, and number two, electronic trading activities. Number three, the distribution of goods or services that have begun to carry out digital. These are three main components of digital economic concept. The first one, e-business infrastructure, where under e-business infrastructure, we have hardware, software, telecom, networks, and human capital, and etc. etc. The second one is e-business, how business is conducted, and any process that organization conduct over computer mandate network. And the third one is e-commerce, how we use digital to transform a good. For example, when a book is sold online. So, ladies and gentlemen, according to United Nations, world population right now are about 7.9 billion people. Yeah? And mobile global mobile user grew to 5.34 billion. And internet user reaching 5.3 billion. And social media user 4.7 billion. So ladies and gentlemen, it's clear show that digital economy is very important or become one of the important source of economic growth and modern civilization. And we estimate 70% of new value created in economy over the next decade will be based on digital enabled platform business model. Then digital transform organization are expected to be contribute more than half of the GDP by 2023, accounting for 53.3 trillion US dollar. So, ladies and gentlemen, digital economic is a very big industry right now. So, next, what happened in ASEAN in terms of digital economics? Actually, in ASEAN, we already have ASEAN Digital Master Plan 2025 or ADAM 2025, which is it become a guideline or a guiding direction for development of digital economics in this region. The ASEAN Digital Master Plan basically comprise 8 desire or 8 outline to achieve digital community and economic bloc. The first one is to speed ASEAN recovery from COVID-19. The second one is to increase the quality of coverage of fixed and mobile broadband infrastructure. Number 3, delivery of trusted digital service and prevention of consumer harm. Number 4, sustainable competitive market for the supply of digital service. Number 5, increase in quality and use of government service, e-government service. Number 6, digital service to connect business and facilities cross-border trade. Number 7, increase capacity of business and people to participate in digital economy. Number 8, a digital inclusive society in ASEAN. So by 2025, citizens across ASEAN should be fully engaged in digital economy, empowered to use digital technologies and service in both their professional and personal life. The majority of ASEAN people will become digital native, entirely comfortable in online world. So ladies and gentlemen, this slide shows us the background of ASEAN digital economy. We predict that ASEAN to be set become the world's 4th largest economy by 2030. Then, ladies and gentlemen, currently ASEAN total ASEAN population approximately 650 million people, and 61% of that, or 400 million, is the internet user. Right? Then, so we have a huge number of internet users in ASEAN, approximately 400 million. And in ASEAN, we forecast the ASEAN digital economy will be worth more than $300 billion by 2025. So we forecast that in 2025, ASEAN digital economy will contribute around $300 billion, right? And more than 80% internet user in ASEAN is between 80 to 45 years old. So, ladies and gentlemen, so this means that digital growth of ASEAN region is driven by young people. And the transition will be championed by increasingly technology-savvy young population, which is rapidly rising up the socio-economic leader. Ladies and gentlemen, next, observe the growth of internet user in ASEAN. ASEAN is the fastest growing internet market in the world. In fact, around 3.8 million new users come online every month in this region. So they use internet including travel, e-commerce, and the media sector. So currently we have 3.8 million internet subscriber in ASEAN region. So very huge number. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is some benefit from digital economic for ASEAN countries. So, actually, digital economic can create a lot of opportunities. So, basically, we can divide into 5 categories. The first one is for our daily life goes digital. For our daily life, local champion and embracing industry 4.0, fast and effect of public service, then rise of digital native. So this is the category of benefit that we can get from the introduction of the digital economic in Asia. So actually, in daily life goes digital. Basically, we can get cashless society. ASEAN will be moved into cashless era whereby financial technologies and e-commerce will take over the traditional retail and trading practice. Number 2, there will be also further opportunity for 10 member states to become global leaders in smart city implementation. Through borderless digital service, number 3, through borderless digital service and the accessibility to a great deal of information online, ASEAN will be able to conduct seamless cross-border partnership with other countries from different parts of the world. Number 4, other benefit of digital development phenomena include a rise of number digital native, which is ASEAN expected to achieve 100% digital literacy among ASEAN people. This means that everyone in this region, young or old, will live with daily life with advanced technology existing them directly or quietly working in the background of ensure to better quality of life. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, this is the contribution of digital economics to economic growth. So this is ASEAN digital economic. Basically, ASEAN digital economic generate about $150 billion annually. Connectively, if you can see from this slide, connectivity and online service contribute almost 40% of the overall revenue, right? Where and then the user inference, including device, system, and software, contribute about 20% of overall revenue. Meanwhile, the enabling technology contribute about 10%. So, as we can see over here, the online service and user interface is the highest among the highest contributor to economic development, right? So this is ASEAN digital economy has potential to add and increase $1 trillion in GDP for ASEAN country by 2025. So, ladies and gentlemen, we can see over here the contribution ASEAN countries to GDP. So, by 2025, and we can see and we can observe from this slide. So, we can see that Indonesia is the highest contributor. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, digital economy also has changed the income earned by ASEAN household. Based on the slide, digital increased total household income. As we can see, through digital economics in the ASEAN, we can create 11 million new high and upper middle income in 2030 for developed ASEAN countries. So as we can see over here in our slide, so basically we can divide ASEAN country into two groups, developed and emerging countries. For developed countries, we basically can create 1 million new high and upper middle income. And 2030, we presume that 60% of household in ASEAN will receive high income and upper middle income. And then lower income household in ASEAN developed countries will reduce by 40% in 2030. Meanwhile, in emerging countries, for ASEAN emerging countries, we presume that we can create 27 million new high and upper middle income. So, for lower income household, we presume that in 2030, for emerging ASEAN country, the number of lower income will reduce, become 10 million people. So, ladies and gentlemen, these are the smart cities just now. In the opportunities, we have 35 smart cities across 10 ASEAN countries. If you can observe from this slide, so Indonesia having the highest smart cities. In Indonesia, we have Jakarta, Lampung, Batam, Bogor, Denpasar, Makassar, Malang, and many more. For Malaysia, we have two cities, which is Kuala Lumpur and Johor Bahru. Meanwhile, in Brunei, we have Bandar Sri Begawan. Myanmar, we have Yangon, Mandalay, and New Pitway. Laos, also we have smart city in Laos. Cambodia, Phnom Penh. In Vietnam, we have Hanoi, Ho Chi Minh cities, Binh Ho, Kanto, Dang. And Philippines, we have Manila, Cebu cities, Davao, and Zamboanga. So, ladies and gentlemen, these are the 35 smart cities across 10 ASEAN countries. And we assume that we can be a leader in digital technology if we can realize all these cities to become smart cities. So, ladies and gentlemen, based on the above facts and figure, the question is whether ASEAN in the right track to become or to implement what we call it digital economy. Ladies and gentlemen, based on figures in previous slide, the answer is yes. We can see that ASEAN countries are moving in the right track or in the right direction. So meaning that ASEAN countries are ready to implement what we call it digital economy. And hopefully that people in ASEAN country also ready to absorb what we call it digital economy in their daily life. But however, even though ASEAN already in the right track to become to implement digital economy, but ASEAN also need to see a few things. The first one is because one of the pillars in ASEAN Digital Master Plan 2025 is to create native digital society. So therefore, ASEAN countries right now should bring down or bring down digital gap between society and ASEAN countries. Number two, set the goal comprehensive digital economic development that benefit all parties in order to increase economic of skill. And then the number three is foster digital innovation in ASEAN, provide and access 100% broadband to society. And the last one is accelerate innovation in mobile financial service, e-commerce, and content connected cities, establish clear digital payment regulation. Ladies and gentlemen, that is end of my presentation. If you have, you can email me if you have any comment and suggestion. Thank you for your time.
Well, thank you for Mr. Kamarudin bin Othman, PhD. Do we have Mr. Kamarudin bin Othman in this forum? No? Okay. No worry. Because we know that Mr. Othman is very busy right now, but he already gave us a beautiful perspective in the middle of so dynamic and rapidly we have to see the transformation in new economic. But we also have a small reward for our third speaker, Mr. Othman. Here we go. This is the certificate. Mr. Kamarudin bin Othman, PhD, thank you for the participation and contribution as a speaker in the ECOSIA International Conference today. Well, maybe I will take note some points just to emphasize and to highlight some messages of the three speakers that already delivered the presentation. Now we have almost 8 billion world population, but fortunately we have 5 billion of internet users across the nation. And Southeast Asia, one of the biggest player, the fastest growing area in this globe. Approximately we have 300 million ASEAN population, and still we have 400 internet users in Southeast Asia only. That's just to emphasize that we are very fastest growing nations, and make sure that we are connected to work together to build the digital economic. And we are so interactive internet market in the world. We see a lot of opportunity right now in collaboration, and also how we innovate, because we cannot spirit our life with innovation anymore because it's unavoidable. And digital ecosystem, something that we have to struggle with. We have to innovate in several areas in business and then also in economics. And in this moment, the interesting point is we have to encourage ourselves, very especially the younger generation, to work together and generate more collaboration and enlarge our capacity, and also enable our digital movement after this event. Well, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for your attention. That's all we can provide about the presentation from the speaker session. We hope that it will enrich our mind and our perspective. We have now comprehensive concept to do some research in scientific sector, and we hope that it was fill us with innovative ideas that we can develop together. And those things will help us to understand better about digital economic and transformation, and how we learn about those things. And of course, we'll gain more productivity in scientific research and also the practical area in industrial development. Well, it's time to move to the next session. And I will be returning this session to Mrs. Widya as the Master of Ceremony. Thank you very much, and thanks for all those outstanding speakers that already fill us with a new knowledge and perspective, bring us to the next horizon of the business. Well, I'm Hari Kurniawan, signing out.
Thank you, Mr. Hari Kurniawan. Well, to appreciate the keynote speaker, would you mind to give virtual applause, please? Okay, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to have a short refreshment for around 60 minutes. Please return to the Zoom at 12:30 Jakarta time, and we will continue with the second part of the presentation using breakout room. And don't forget to rename your name with room code _ your name _ your university. In addition to the presenter, participant, please rename your name also with which room you want to join, underscore your name, underscore your university. We will return to this session at 12:30 Jakarta time. Thank you.
Indonesia is the most beautiful land in the universe. The land where we were born. The nation where we grew up. So many colors that live together in peace. With a million timeless treasures. With an abundance of natural wealth. Indonesia is not just wonderful. Indonesia is a wonderland. Indonesia is the most beautiful land in the universe. The land where we were born, the nation where we grew up. So many colors that live together in peace. With a million timeless treasures, with an abundance of natural wealth. Indonesia is not just wonderful. Indonesia is a wonderland. Indonesia is the most beautiful land in the universe. The land where we were born, the nation where we grew up. So many colors that live together in peace. With a million timeless treasures, with an abundance of natural wealth. Indonesia is not just wonderful. Indonesia is a wonderland. Indonesia is the most beautiful land in the universe. The land where we were born, the nation where we grew up. So many colors that live together in peace. With a million timeless treasures, with an abundance of natural wealth. Indonesia is not just wonderful. Indonesia is a wonderland. Indonesia is the most beautiful land in the universe. The land where we were born, the nation where we grew up. So many colors that live together in peace. With a million timeless treasures.
Welcome to Asia Institute of Technology and Business. Currently, we live in an era of change.
With an abundance of natural wealth, Indonesia is not just wonderful. Indonesia is a wonderland. Indonesia is the most beautiful land in the universe. The land where we were born, the nation where we grew up. So many colors that live together in peace. With a million timeless treasures, with an abundance of natural wealth. Indonesia is not just wonderful. Indonesia is a wonderland. Indonesia is the most beautiful land in the universe. The land where we were born, the nation where we grew up. So many colors that live together in peace. With a million timeless treasures, with an abundance of natural wealth. Indonesia is not just wonderful. Indonesia is a wonderland. Indonesia is the most beautiful land in the universe. The land where we were born, the nation where we grew up. So many colors that live together in peace. With a million timeless treasures, with an abundance of natural wealth. Indonesia is not just wonderful. Indonesia is a wonderland. Indonesia is the most beautiful land in the universe. The land where we were born, the nation where we grew up. So many colors that live together in peace. With a million timeless treasures, with an abundance of natural wealth. Indonesia is not just wonderful. Indonesia is a wonderland. Indonesia is the most beautiful land in the universe. The land where we were born, the nation where we grew up. So many colors that live together in peace. With a million timeless treasures, with an abundance of natural wealth. Indonesia is not just wonderful. Indonesia is a wonderland. Indonesia is the most beautiful land in the universe. The land where we were born, the nation where we grew up. So many colors that live together in peace. With a million timeless treasures, with an abundance of natural wealth. Indonesia is not just wonderful. Indonesia is a wonderland. Indonesia is the most beautiful land in the universe. The land where we were born, the nation where we grew up. So many colors that live together in peace. With a million timeless treasures, with an abundance of natural wealth. Indonesia is not just wonderful. Indonesia is a wonderland. Indonesia is the most beautiful land in the universe. The land where we were born, the nation where we grew up. So many colors that live together in peace. With a million timeless treasures, with an abundance of natural wealth. Indonesia is not just wonderful. Indonesia is a wonderland. Indonesia is the most beautiful land in the universe. The land where we were born, the nation where we grew up. So many colors that live together in peace. With a million timeless treasures, with an abundance of natural wealth. Indonesia is not just wonderful. Indonesia is a wonderland. Indonesia is the most beautiful land in the universe. The land where we were born, the nation where we grew up. So many colors that live together in peace. With a million timeless treasures, with an abundance of natural wealth. Indonesia is not just wonderful. Indonesia is a wonderland. Indonesia is the most beautiful land in the universe. The land where we were born, the nation where we grew up. So many colors that live together in peace. With a million timeless treasures, with an abundance of natural wealth. Indonesia is not just wonderful. Indonesia is a wonderland. Indonesia is the most beautiful land in the universe. The land where we were born, the nation where we grew up. So many colors that live together in peace. With a million timeless treasures, with an abundance of natural wealth. Indonesia is not just wonderful. Indonesia is a wonderland. Indonesia is the most beautiful land in the universe. The land where we were born, the nation where we grew up. So many colors that live together in peace. With a million timeless treasures, with an abundance of natural wealth. Indonesia is not just wonderful. Indonesia is a wonderland. Indonesia is the most beautiful land in the universe. The land where we were born, the nation where we grew up. So many colors that live together in peace. With a million timeless treasures, with an abundance of natural wealth. Indonesia is not just wonderful. Indonesia is a wonderland. Indonesia is the most beautiful land in the universe. The land where we were born, the nation where we grew up. So many colors that live together in peace. With a million timeless treasures, with an abundance of natural wealth. Indonesia is not just wonderful. Indonesia is a wonderland. Indonesia is the most beautiful land in the universe. The land where we were born, the nation where we grew up. So many colors that live together in peace. With a million timeless treasures, with an abundance of natural wealth. Indonesia is not just wonderful. Indonesia is a wonderland.
Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, let's continue our conference today. Before the presentation begins, let me tell you how this presentation will run. Firstly, the participant will join in breakout room and present the paper for about 10 minutes. Don't forget, please rename your name with your room code _ your name _ your university. For example, R1 _ Widya _ Institut Asia. And in addition, participant, the presenter, please also rename your name with your room code, which one room do you want to join, _ your name and _ your university. Or you can click on a chat box. There is a link which room you have to join in a breakout room. And after that, please click breakout room in your screen and then choose room for presentation. Well, in breakout room will be led by Mr. Ahmad Nizar, Mr. Ditya, Mrs. Ida, Mrs. Waode Irma, and also Mrs. Mulyaning Tias. After breakout session, the participant will enter the main room and the session will be ended by an announcement, the best paper and the best presenter in this conference. Let's continue in a breakout room.